Hello. Okay, I have to make it so that the volume plays even when I'm windowed out. Do I even have music on at all? I do not. Now I do. Okay. Easy, easy. And, I mean, like, come on. Like, they always give the easiest ones on the weekends, which just does not make sense to me. But, whatever. That could be fun. Oh boy. Here, I'll help you out. Well, there we go. He's even not even saying nothing to me. Nice. Okay, so it's working. Still no one's saying nothing though. Okay, we got another. Obviously, I'll DPS. But I haven't done Hellraw in a bit. I would prefer if it was veteran. But it is what it is. Well, let's see. They're probably a DPS. Yes. You can only do that so many times, guys. But, you know, it makes sense. I mean, like, because I kind of, like, wanted to help spur things on because, you know, as the support, people see that and they're like, okay, well, that's already a critical role that's just been taken. So that inspires more people to join. Not related to Critical Role, the series. You know, I'm starting to think. It's been a year, and a year ago there was some drama, where I wanted to leave Twitter, but I also didn't want to leave Twitter. You know. I was like, this is where my audience is. Well, for some reason or another, that audience is kind of seeming to have dwindled. It could be that, you know, it could very well be that I am, you know, that I'm washed. It could also be that people are leaving Twitter for other things. I would say that, like, honestly, I see it probably being the first. I definitely know people are leaving Twitter. That is a fact. You know, I don't think Twitter's getting more. I think it's probably losing more people than it's getting at this point. But I feel like the drastic drop was probably because I just had like a series of meh posts and I couldn't keep it up. So like my posts I don't really get. I'm not the guy that I used to be. I think my last boom was probably during Oblivion Remastered. I had a couple good ones. It was very popular. A lot of fun posts during that time. I wish I could play more Oblivion Remastered. But it still runs pretty slow. Unless they, like, patched it. Maybe I should give it another shot. Because, I swear to God, it should be able to run on my PC. Right? Like, when you put everything together, it should be running. So it's like, I feel like something needs to be patched. But maybe it's my machine. You know, maybe it very well is. But it's so weird. Like, the issues it has is so weird sometimes. But yeah, I have had a week. Hey, I guess it's been kind of, I don't know. It feels like it's been long, but also short. I don't get holidays, so I was working New Year's Eve and New Year's. Fortunately, I got to be home by the time the year rolled around. You know, I got like 45 minutes. So I'm glad I didn't miss that, but I did have to work. And obviously, I had to work last week on Christmas as well. There's been a lot of work, and so, like, I've just been... I've been treating myself over the past couple of weeks. To kind of make up for it. But even though I'm treating myself, it just, that doesn't help with me, like, feeling rested. I just was just working so much. And even tonight, I'm not going to be able to sleep too long because I have the UESP at like 5. Maybe I'll actually go to sleep earlier. That could help. I don't know. So I've got the UESP, and then, who pedaled me? Did you pedal me? I'll pedal you back. The UESP, and then I should be going live on my own channel at like 8 p.m. Central, something like that. I'll be starting with some VR chat and showing some new stuff off. At least to start with, you know. Okay, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? We got a tank. I knew the bone mancer. Yeah, we'll call them that. I knew that they had to be a tank. Good necro tank.
You at Faudar's tooth.
What does security mean?
Do you guys what do you guys think about subclassing? And I know I've talked about it a lot, but like I saw ESO make their schedule post today, and someone just deliberately said remove subclassing and I'll come back to the game. And I'm just like, I don't know. I'm guessing there's probably PvP players that are saying that. I don't know. Like, would PvEs care? I'm confused. To me, subclassing was like, hey, you remember all the restrictions that we put on you? Those don't exist anymore. When it comes to the Elder Scrolls, everyone's always asking for more freedom. Like when Skyrim came out, everyone's like, okay, well, where's the custom spells and all this? And then ESO does it. Probably the last game I would have guessed to do it. ESO does it. They're like, hey, you can do whatever you want. People complain. Now I get that, yeah, obviously, like, I don't think anyone has an issue with scribing, which is the spell crafting, right? But I'm mostly saying you have all these opportunities, these chances, these paths you can take, and people are treating it like it's a bad thing. When in reality, usually everyone's asking for more and more choices. You know. Yeah, I don't think anyone complains about scribing. I can't recall like a single soul saying anything bad about scribing, but I don't recall hearing many people saying how much they loved it either. But as I've said before, both scrying and subclassing kind of transformed how I played the game. Like, Clouds used to be like he used to be kind of like a damage staff in one bar, and then Resto on the other. And even Resto, I could only use Resto staff abilities because I didn't want to use pets as a sorcerer. And now I run in like all these healing abilities, both like I've got like healing and barrier from like scribing and subclassing. Hi, Craze. I'm waiting for a trial group to form. Hmm. It'll just be a normal Hellra. I mean, there weren't really many options. Okay, my frames are good. Nice. Yeah, you guys have no idea. I'm always so afraid of like starting my stream and then seeing my ESO frames like be bad. It's always so worrying. Because like when my stream does that thing where it starts lagging, it drops a frame every 3 seconds. I like lose motivation to do anything because it's so hard to watch. Hey, I made it!
Can't you see I'm busy?
I'm sorry! It's interesting, like, they make these things out of stone and then they, like, cover the walls with, like, clay, I guess? Something like that? Oh. Okay, I just gotta use my ultimate like one more time. That's all. And then I've got it. I also need to finish my pursuit. My pursuit only has 3 days, and I literally need to do one thing. I could decon. Or just craft a bunch of items, I don't know. Killing dungeon bosses actually sounds preferable. That's like pretty easy. You know? Okay, we're good. Well, I wasn't really in any rush to finish the pursuit because I know that like I'm just gonna end up finishing it anyway. Like I never have a FOMO because I just know that it's gonna end up being completed. Granted, I do need to go out of my way to do this last one, but you know. This guy's name's Sadistic. They said we should be okay with one good tank and one good healer. I always like this place in the daytime. Hello, Darklight. By fragment, you mean for the house or what? The house is pretty nifty, very spacious. I mean, it's a free house. Like that's pretty crazy that they just give out like houses of that size these days. Oh my god, I almost went right off the edge. That would have been embarrassing. There's a secret sky shard below the bridge. You can get by jumping. No, don't say too much about it. Everyone's always trying to get everyone to jump these days in Craglorn Trials. Oh, I almost went right off again. Holy shit. also gives more houses as login or quest rewards. I definitely see them doing it a lot more for like pursuits and holiday event things. I noticed they stopped giving us like monthly login rewards. Did anyone else notice that? But, sorry, by that I mean like they used to give us like one juicy thing every month. It would be like, oh, this month I get a chicken. Like it's the third week. I get a chicken pet, and they kind of stopped doing that. I think they like moved those rewards to pursuits and stuff. Do you guys remember, this was like really early on, I'm sorry, this was like really early on when I started playing. I would say probably within the first few months. So I was trying to get used to how the game worked and everything. I remember being in Grotwood. I don't recall moving to Grotwood so fast, but I remember being in Grotwood, and Rocco 2's just floating at us. I remember checking my monthly rewards, and it says, if you log in tomorrow, you get Murkmire. And I thought to myself, Murkmire what? Like, Murkmire, like what? Like a furnishing? A Murkmire related furnishing? Or something? And so I remember Googling it. I'm like, what does that mean? And they're like, we're just getting the whole DLC for free as long as you log into the game. I was like, what? I'm surprised I knew what a Murkmire was. I'm surprised I even knew that. I was so shocked. I was like, there's no way. And so I logged in, and I snapped it up, and I was like, holy shit, I got this thing for free. You think it was good that they moved those rewards to Golden Pursuits? Yes. I mean, I personally, to me, it doesn't really matter, but I think I enjoy fighting to earn something more than just logging in and getting it. Wow, I had like no inventory space. Hi, Fez. I think that like the pursuits are basically just so that people keep logging in and doing stuff. But to be honest, you think the pursuits would be a lot less practical at getting people to log in and play the game than daily rewards? Because daily rewards, you have to log in every day or you miss out. But a Golden Pursuit, you can finish a pursuit in like one session if you're dedicated enough, you know? Like, I've seen some people complete pursuits in like just like, you know, hours of playing, and it's like, if pursuits are meant to keep people logging in, then that's just one session for that player. So you think it'd be less practical, but on the player's end, I don't really think it matters much. I think it's more fun on the player's end, if not less practical. Destroy, destroy! Oh. Those things just fell under my weight. I need to lay off the pizza rolls. He says as he eats a pizza roll. Hey! Give me my endeavor. Did I already do my endeavors? Oh, yeah, I defeated enemies, okay. I've been wanting ZOS to have something like in-game that really motivates players to do trials more. I thought about an event, but I think that kind of gets in the way of ZOS being all play your own way, you know? It's kind of, it doesn't really make sense. But they do have a dungeon event, so I don't know. Why do we get an Undaunted event, but we don't get a trial event? Beacon of Heal. There's a lot of chests on this upcoming section.
When we are finished, peace will be upon you.
We good? There's sand everywhere. Grab the treasure.
Come far, but only Ansei of first rank are allowed in this chamber.
I'm an Ansei at first rank. Hi. My name is Anne. Ansei. Crap.
This warrior Shahai is beyond first rank.
How are you beyond first rank? OP. Holy shit.
The healing cloud parts. Lightning crashes. Mountain charge.
Hey, back up. That is not a sword. Okay, he's gonna be doing Shahai in a second. There's the Shahai. Ooh! My eyes! Ow! Jeez.
Serpent no longer clouds my mind. Eyes clear. My sword will claim his neck.
The serpent has been confined to his apex stone, and the natural order is restored. But his attention will turn elsewhere. We should depart.
Surprisingly efficient for a thief and a mage. Fall in line behind me. I will take charge from here.
How gracious of you. We should depart.
Alright, I'm gonna stand over here if anyone needs anything. Find the sexy wizard. Lightning Monarch wants the helmet. And the lightning staff. Okay, this I can't trade. Heavy sack. Nice. And yeah, look at what this Shahai did. Pieces everywhere. I really want to delve into what a Shahai can do. There's so many things. Like a Shahai can get very confused with a bound summoned weapon, right? Like people who play Skyrim might be familiar with the bound weapon spell. You're like, oh, big deal! I can conjure up a sword or an axe anytime I want, right? And that's what Ansei can do with Shahai. You can just kind of conjure up a sword. But the thing is, though, is that when you're using a conjuration spell to summon a sword or whatever, you're summoning a magic sword, right? And it works. It's a practical thing to do, but a Shahai is literally your soul in your hand. It's a sword made out of pure thought. It is something completely. It's connected to you in a totally different way, and the ability that it has to cause incredible destruction is beyond any conjured weapon ever. we don't really know much about what they can do. The warrior claimed that that a Shahai was used to sink Yokuda. Kind of an accepted theory. There's a lot of information out there, but I don't know where this is mentioned, and I don't remember if it's official or not. But there was a group of sword singers called the Hera Dirge that were really against the Emperor. Obviously, for all the shit that sword singers had to go through. And so when all the sword saints left, the Hera Dirge stayed behind and wreaked havoc on Yokuda instead of just leaving. So they were like, Frandar Hunding was like, and we're leaving now to go to Hammerfell. The Hera Dirge were like, fuck y'all. We're gonna blow this place up. And obviously, like, so they kind of think of them as like, I don't know, you know, they're like the Sith to the Jedi, if you want to say it that way. I just realized that they might be called like the Hera Dirge because it's like, well, one, Empress Hera, or Emperor, I don't remember, was who they were up against, but I think it's called like Dirge because that's like a sad grave song, a dirge. So it's like sword singing a dirge. I've heard a lot of people theorize about, like, you know, does sword singing involve actual singing? I personally never thought so. I never thought that, like, singing while using a Shahai made any sense. And no one that we see using a Shahai is singing, you know? Except for, I guess, technically Sai Sahan did acquire his Shahai through song, but whatever. I always thought it was like a reference to, like, a sword's, like, making sounds going through the air. Listen to it sing, you know. Also, I think, like, because singing is, like, the manipulation of one's voice, sword singing is the manipulation of one's soul. That could also work. But, like, not every sword singer, you know, has a Shahai. That's, like, for the top tier, right? So it's not like everyone's got glowy blades. It's definitely, like, you gotta be really, really good to have one. And there's different stages of being able to summon a Shahai. And, like, at the earliest stage, you know, when you don't really know what you're doing, you're like, you're like shaping a misty, unformed magic block, right? Because if you don't get it perfect, it's just gonna end up looking like a mess. I guess technically you don't need to start at a certain place and work yourself up, because Sai Sahan literally went straight to like a full-on Shahai. I'm surprised it took him so long, but Because you can really see the potential in him. We've also seen Rada Alsaron use a Shahai because Rada Alsaron is a sword singer. And I've long speculated that if Elder Scrolls 6 is in Hammerfell, then sword singing would probably be like the gimmick if they wanted to give it one. Because at this point, sword singing is like, you know, it's like the Jedi in A New Hope. It's like if you're an Onse, if you told everyone like, yeah, I'm an Onse, I've got a Shahai, everyone would probably laugh at you and be like, what? This guy's nuts. Classic Elder Scrolls, like, that was a long time ago. It's either myth or no one even, you know, no one even thinks they exist anymore. But I think the lack of information on Shahai makes them kind of perfect for some kind of game mechanic. Again, I mean, literally the idea is that you're holding your own soul in your hand, and you can make it do crazy things. Like, if they wanted to add a mechanic to make it like shoot bolts of electricity or whatever, then they could probably do that. And once you imply in the lore that a Shahai sank an entire island continent, it's pretty much free game. You can just kind of do like, you can give them all kinds of interesting abilities. But it should be noted that the Hero Dirges, the move that they did to shatter the island, assuming that it did happen, unofficially, I think it's called the Pankrata Sword, and it's considered to be a forbidden art. It's like a dark forbidden art. So like that's like nuclear bomb levels of power from a Shahai. So I don't really see you running around with that, but I don't know. I've got my soda with bubbles in it, like these little raspberry bubble bubbles. And so they give me a huge straw, so I can get them in. I was moving around my straw trying to find them because I couldn't seem to find any more of them. Well, we're 2/3 of the way there. Sorry, hold on. Wait, I don't have a oh wait, yes I do. So yeah, do not forget that the ESO reveal stream is going to be on Wednesday. You might want to check when the time is going to be. I think it's like 3 Central, maybe 2 Central PM. So, I'm going to keep talking about it a lot, but I think that we can probably we can expect it to be very different. I think they're going to be like trying to make sure that everyone knows that it'll be different. But we'll see. Because some people are already in. By the way, I am going to be getting I'm going to be getting Wednesday off, so I will be streaming that night.
Will strip your flesh.
There's a odds are that there might not be so much to talk about, but I mean, they're not saying that they're going to be doing multiple of these. It sounds like they're going to do this and they're going to talk about like everything that's going to release, but they are going to make a lot of statements as the year goes on about those things. So, for example, they made a comment about this might be a little bit of a shock if you haven't heard about this before, but they're going to make a comment about overland difficulty levels and what that will entail. So I'm going to assume that might let you toggle the difficulty of the overworld. So, like, overland difficulty scaling or whatever, they said, okay, they will mention that, but they will not go into all the details about it. They will be doing that as the year goes on. So, expect some of that. I can imagine some people are going to be like, well, why are you just... You're burying the lead. You mentioned something cool, and then you don't really get into it. Because they said, just wait and give them time. I'm kind of worried that things are going to be disjointed. You're like, we're going to be seeing a bunch of bits of content that feel very scattered. But it's whatever. I mean, I was already worried. I was worried like last year about what was going to be happening. And, I ended up liking it very much. See, this is a problem with ESO fans. You can't mention another race without people saying that they want to play as that race. You just can't do that. Like, you can't mention the Snow Elves. You can't mention the Lil Mathit without people going, "Oh yeah, we could use more playable races." It's like, no. You don't understand. And that's probably what keeps Zos from really adding them. Just that threat. Everyone just bugging Zos constantly. Like, what happens if they add
Like waves in the wind.
Yagram Bagarn and everyone's like, oh my god. Oh, I completely got ahead of myself. What the heck? Hey, man. Come on, man. There's violence happening. You want in? Let's go. You'll have the stragglers here. Yeah, I should have sold my other pieces. I can't trade them with this group, so. I don't. Did the healer go up? Oh, who all went? Okay, who's all going up? Lovey is. Oh shit! I thought there were other people already up there.
These intruders are not worthy of the Master's blade. End them!
Okay, now Lovey's going up. I was here first, though. Let the record show. Oh, yep. I found the raspberry orbs.
The end approaches!
Thank you so much, Ty, the JPG, for the follow. It's appreciated. Okay, is the other guy with... Oh yeah, he is. Okay, so the new guy's with us. Trial's going fine. This is my second normal Hellra run. They wanted to do it again. I think they're farming for something. So that means that I gotta advertise everything I get. For some reason, the other healer went on top. I can't exactly figure out why. They've got no heal down there. I was here first, by the way. Yep. Since you've done Hellra, is it normal or vet? It's normal, but I wish it was vet. I still haven't done Hellra HM. I've tried, but I've never gotten there. I think the only reason I tried HM
As far as you go.
was because I was with a group that planned to just do regular vet, and then some jerk broke the statues and then made a run for it. And so we were just completely trapped in an HM instance, and it was like, do we break it and get out of here, or do we just abandon the trial? We gave it a good go. I think we got down to like 40%. Bunch of randos, no voice chat. Wasn't too bad. This guy. We don't have a lot of damage up here. Okay, we're doing this again. How do we know which one it is again? Oh, which one, like, isn't indestructible. Yeah, keep doing that. I've got a banner. I got you, man. Doing good. There we go. Perfect. Can he pull the lever? Yeah, someone else is gonna do it. Yeet! Ah, ow. Sun setting. Simpleth. Loot. I'm gonna need some extra space coming up. Crap. I need a lot of space. It's crazy that I got through the day with so little sleep. I even woke up early. I was like, whoa, I cannot believe I woke up this early. I barely got, like, I didn't even sleep much. And I wasn't really that tired all day. Didn't even have any coffee. A little bit tired, just not especially. But now it's starting to sink in.
The Shahai of a first-rank officer is Danger Putin. This warrior Shahai is beyond first rank. 1,000 cuts, like whispers in the wind.
I'm good. Oh, I'm a lot less good now. I'm feeling not good. Okay, there we go. I'm sorry, do we have a taunt going on?
Healing cloud parts.
You did you did tell me to go to sleep, and you know what? Even after you told me, I was up for a little bit making posts. But I did sleep eventually. My UI add-on is the Oblivion UI skin made by Half Dead. It is half and then hyphen dead. It is a very, very, very old add-on, so some things don't hold up, but even the stuff that doesn't hold up looks okay,
My sword will claim his neck.
because it's a good color.
To his apex stone, and the natural order is restored. But his attention will turn elsewhere. We should depart.
Surprisingly efficient.
For a thief and a mage.
Fall in line behind me. I will take charge from here.
How gracious. We should depart.
Ouroboros wants the Ring of Infinity. Sorry, the Ring of a Ring of Advancing Yokita. Their name is God of Infinity. You're welcome. But yeah, so the Oblivion UI is very, very good. You just won't catch things like the Sky Shard icon, the like companion icon, you know. But like you won't even really notice that. I don't think. I don't really notice it. Hold on. Crap. Gold. I gave him a couple runs. And now I show off my super cool teleport animation. That is definitely a teleport animation. It's getting chilly in my room. I forget when I installed the Oblivion add-on. Like, I did it as a test, and now I just haven't taken it off. I guess the best way to figure out, I guess, would actually probably be to see when I installed it, but... If I, like, pull up my screenshots... Let me see, like, screenshots. Okay, no, this is too early. Too early. Yeah, I have it here. October 12th, 2024. Like, I'm looking at a screenshot and I have it. October 12th, 2024. So it's been well over a year. I don't really know when I installed it, but it was... Okay, it's still here. Oh my goodness. Let me go further up. Still here. Oh wow. Okay, it's way before then, apparently. Okay, I think I located it. I've isolated it. It is... Yeah, because I remember I was in Leoa, and here's the pictures I took. Okay, so I've had it since August 8th, 2024. My god. So it was a year when I did the ESO dinner. Weird. Okay, I've turned my fan off because it was getting kind of chilly. Solstice leads, Amav Lorcaj. Probably for the... What was it, Void Ring or something? I forgot what it was. It's like Rajin's. Anyone. It's just called anyone. Someone, anyone, respawn. Alright, well. Unless there's like, I need to remember, there's Hellraw Citadel again. It's part of the same group, yeah. I need people to remind me, I'm gonna hope that I remember myself, to do like, public dungeon bosses tomorrow. Because like, we're still gonna be doing event stuff. We're gonna be going back to questing next week. I would definitely feel better questioning next week. If we find out that we do have a zone at some point coming up. If we don't have a zone, then I'm gonna need to plan for that. But yeah. So we're gonna be doing like event stuff because like this is the last weekend of New Life. Oh my god, New Life. I didn't get my tickets. He's so talented.
Windtown seeks folks from all over for a snowy New Life festival.
Well, that's not good. Oh wait, no, that's a bad guy. We're okay.
Hello, friend. Care to hear about all the wonderful festivities taking place for the New Life Festival this season?
Yes, but I want to pick which one I
Hello,
do.
friend. New Life. Hello.
I like this one.
Will you be the one to hook Stormhold's fabled Dacoy this season?
I like the dragon sword. Tibar. Tibar Septum. Okay, Tibar is over here. He's gonna tell me to go to the Dragon Sword to steal a coin. Of all things.
Oh.
Ah!
Oh, this one is with you, friend. Your bravery invigorates, Tibar.
I shall face the dragon. Oh my god, I never noticed. His name's Goldwyn. Goldwyn? Not Alduin, but Goldwyn. Okay. That's an interesting name. Fucking hell.
Do it, hero. Don't let the dragon's ferocity and threats distract you.
I can do it. I should have just lightning dashed through it. Can I? What's up, man? So what? How much is he paying you for this? Like, you get good benefits? Breathe, dude. Inhale. Alright. Give the coin. I forget, what's the Khajiit name for Alduin? They have one. They don't mention him. They don't mention him often. But there is a Khajiit name for Alduin. I'm trying to remember what it is. Alkash? No. I don't know. I don't think so. It doesn't. That doesn't seem right. No. Because that's why you got Alkash. Oh no. That's alright. It's Alkan, right? Alkan. Right here. Wandering spirits. Alkan, skilled prince, firstborn of Akka. Who bred with a demon of fire and shadow, he can devour the souls of those he kills to grow to an immense size. Songs tell us that Alkan was slain by Lorkhaj and his companions, but as an immortal son of Akka, he will return from the many paths in time. He's an enemy of Alkash, Khenarthi, and Lorkhaj, and ever hungers for his crown. So you can see here, like, enemies with Kine, obviously, like the goddess of the Nords, like the main goddess of the Nords. So like that lines up pretty well. Alkash obviously being Akatosh, Lorkhaj being Shor, who obviously is also heavily intertwined with the Nords. So, like, it's saying here, like, the songs tell us that Alkan was slain by Shor and his companions, and by that, like, that just seems to be a reference to the Nords, you know, that's what we see in Skyrim, right? So it's like, the songs tell us that Alkan was slain by the Nords. I don't think they see it that way, but that's kind of what happened. More importantly, this here claims that like Alduin was sent into the many paths. So it's like, what did Alduin experience on the throne of the world? Did Alduin like experience being tossed into alternate realities and then pulled back into this one? Or did he just like suddenly get launched forward in time and was like, okay, like Captain America? Because, I mean, like, they use the term many paths for this. He'll return from the many paths. Maybe that's just a way of saying he was, like, outside of time. It's really interesting wording. No, I'm not busy.
The Egyptals should never have attacked even. We got what they deserved.
That's right, I don't need to turn this in. What kind of favor?
This one suggests you keep your eyes on your coin purse. The wood elves aren't to be trusted.
I mean, you guys have like a... Never mind. Oh. Can I DPS Dire Frost with you and other guildies? Let me pick a DPS. I'll go with my Sheogorath touched Argonian. Oh look, the Writhing Wall. Haven't seen you in a while. Alright, send me an invite when you're ready. Ready! Time for my DPS to disappoint. I wonder when the Writhing Fortress comes back, because they didn't mention that in the January schedule. Like, I could have sworn it was supposed to return. I mean, it is, but like, I think it would be January. I'm ready! I think I've done quests here before I forget. I mean, like, on this character. Lord knows I've seen it in a long time. Many times. My brain still goes, it's as cold as the edge of Skyrim up here. Why couldn't you have said rim of Skyrim? It's as cold as the rim of the sky up here. Now, I don't know what Skyrim means, but I do notice that, like, words like Stalrim are similar. I'm not sure, like, what rim might mean. If they're on quest, I don't want to go too fast. Lore book. Every book is a lore book. Okay, you need weapons and jewelry. Weapons and jewelry for Ice Furnace. I'm sorry, I'm slow. I'm drinking my drink. I remember having such a difficult time on this dungeon. Like, really, really early on, because I brought, you know, Mom, Dad, and probably Jared here, and we're struggling so hard on the final boss, because she just keeps sapping you of your, like, stamina, and refilling your health. It was because her health kept refilling that we just couldn't do enough damage. Took forever to kill her. Ugh. The weird thing about Draugr is that, like, for the most part, they weren't, like, really old when they died. Like, they're just followers of the Dragon Priest, so essentially it would be like, oh, the Dragon Priest is dead, all of the Dragon Priest's followers, like, die with the priest, and they just get converted into Draugr. So essentially, if you were to, like, encounter an army of Draugr, like, on their first day, they would just kind of look like people, just like regular people, like no wounds. I don't really know what the process is, but it's speculated that Draugr actually keep Dragon Priests alive by visiting their resting places at random intervals. Or I guess, like, probably very much set intervals. And then, like, exchanging their life force into the Dragon Priest and then returning back to their spot. That's what keeps the priest, like, immortal. Don't forget the torch if you need it. Look at all these Junal tapestries. I mentioned these, I think, on Saturday or something. Yeah. Ah! Oh god, here we go! Jesus. We're good. More Junal tapestries. Okay, why did that happen? We got Stune, Debella. No, wait. That would be Stune, right? It's gone.
According to my notes, I need a relic called...
Oh, they didn't grab the torch.
Of Ares to light the flame located in the Hall of the Dead. My map shows the hall down this side passage, it seems.
That's my god. I'll just wait here. There we go. Yeah, forgetting the torch is classic. You just beat the boss and run. It's like, oh shit, forgot the torch. It's not there. I'm coming. I'm guessing they got it. We good? They think it's bugged. Who's all on the quest? Ah, fuck. I don't believe that. It's where the corpse is. I think we should just be able to continue on. Oh, this guy's the boss, forgot. There we go.
This doorway's been sealed. There must be another way to the summit.
I'm pretty sure that's Michael Go, I think his name is. He does a lot of voices in Elder Scrolls V. You know, you can hear the everyone's obsessed with death, and I think also he voices Balgruuf as well. You know, he does a lot of voices. What's funny is that like he doesn't. I think his like more normal voice he like never uses, at least not in the Elder Scrolls. I can only really think of like maybe one character where he drops an accent. He voices this merchant outside of Vivec City. I forget what his name is. He's like this Breton, I think, or maybe an Imperial. But he's the guy that voices Tonka Joe. That's how I know him. Tonka Joe. And you can really hear his Tonka Joe voice when you talk to that merchant. It's like, oh, that's just Tonka Joe from the 90s. But like when he puts on an accent and like voices a Nord, it's completely different. That's the problem with Skyrim these days. Everyone's obsessed with death. No, it's not. That's not Stoon. Then who is it? Why am I being dumb? Oh, maybe Soon? Yeah, it's probably Soon. That would make sense. Good work. I need to stay on top of my game. Don't want to fall for that. Nice. So let's see. That was Ice Furnace. Weapons and jewelry. I have Ice Furnace. Axe. And that is it. For weapons and jewelry. Whoop. And my axe. Ooh, so pretty. Oh wait, hold on. We gotta free the guy. Do you wait? Can you only free him on like veteran? How do you free him? Did we kill her too fast? Wait, hold on. Why are we killing for another? Oh, we're doing another run. I didn't know we were gonna be spamming runs. Oh, lost my personality somehow. Yeah, I don't know what you have to do to break him free. Do you have to be on quest to break him free? Or what? I don't know. But you can break him free. But yeah, I said I was gonna do some Overwatch, and I asked like right before the dungeon news came up. I was like, oh. Yeah, alright. Okay. So, I'm going to be doing some Overwatch. I don't really know for how long, but we will see. I'll be doing the UESP stream probably at like 5 p.m. Central Time. And then I would be live on my own channel. Probably at 8 p.m. Central Time. But for now, we're going to be moving to Overwatch. Give me a second to get that ready. I'm in the Discord. The run was very fun. If you want to invite me for more dungeon runs, like, like when I'm not running on fumes, I'd love to. I'd like to have more time to do it tomorrow, but like I'm gonna Baldur's Gate probably. But I want to do more dungeons. I want to do more dungeon runs, especially like hard ones. The waiting game. I love this track. This is Lego Island, and it plays at the very top of the information center when you're overlooking the island. You can change the color of the sky, but it doesn't alter the lighting on the island. So it's this very interesting vibe where like you can make the sky like a really dark purple or whatever. But the lighting on the island is always the same. It's this very, like, dream-like, liminal vibe to it. I don't know all the tracks in this playlist though, because it's gonna be like games that, like Lego games I did not play, because there are some, but like, I don't recognize this. Oh. I know I'll get an invite like any second now. typing loudly. Still waiting. Actually, I haven't played in, I want to say maybe a week. That seems like it was too long. It's been a weird week. A lot of like needing to sleep early and shit like that. Are those Lifeweaver's petals on the package that Wu Yang is holding? It looks like Lifeweaver's pattern. It sounds like Splatoon. A little bit. This is like Splatoon vibes. I don't recognize what this is. Yeah, very much so. Oh my god. Yeah, though. Right. I could have lost 5 games in the time it took.
Why didn't you?
Why didn't you just lose 5 games?
Well, usually you're doing games when I don't.
I mean, I see that you've seen the text, so I'm thinking I should not even bother. 2 clashes and 1 control. Obviously, everyone's going to go for the control, but you know what? I'm going to be an agent of chaos. I'm going to go for Anubis. Ah.
Now arriving at Lijiang Tower.
So we got Rhine, got a Lucio. It's not gonna be a whole lot of. Well, you know what? I'm gonna go Weave for this. I want to be able to get someone that can focus you.
Thanks, but I already have a bodyguard. Ready yourselves for war.
Sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry, Ryan. I'm sorry. There you go. Look, I brought it back for you. Good job.
Round 1. Capture the objective.
No.
Oh my God! That's how it begins. That's how
I
it.
didn't have any abilities.
That's how it starts.
Well, now I know I have a Pharah. And I maybe should
That
be playing with it.
we learned. We learned.
But we are
Fucking
Ashe.
hell.
No, I guess the Ashe. Sorry. But I should fight someone who's at least slightly more capable.
Just buzz around in her face. Oh my God, they have a sim too. This is horrible. Like, everyone's just taking just like so much chip damage from the turrets is getting finished off by the Pharah. Or vice versa.
Back again to another try. Quick as a nymph.
This isn't gonna work either, but I can't competently play characters of me.
No, definitely, yeah. We're gonna get booped. We're gonna get booped.
Oh, there's.
Even worse.
Justice.
Blossoms in here.
Do I need to hook you or pull you?
Yeah, we're. Thank you.
Oh, got anybody?
Did I get Pharah? I wish I could have saved anyone else on the wall.
I wish I could have saved him.
Life creates life. The warmth of divinity.
Someone needs to get one.
Yep. Look out for turrets.
Oh god.
Something for this thing. It's a perfect choice.
Snakecraft Blizzard, but
Why are we running a brig into a Pharah? Help! Ah! Oh my God.
no, god dang it! I saw her doing that, right? I didn't.
Founding fort.
God. No!
Wait, we have a venture? Why? Why? Why does no one want to kill the Pharah? Like,
Realized they couldn't aim as Ash either. That's why I'm not playing it. I can't aim. Barrage again. Oh god.
well, OT.
Shockingly, the Venturer did not kill the
This
Pharah.
round of
Only grow back stronger.
Look at the Pharah stats. 18 to 1. Over 7,500 damage in a round. Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to swap.
Another day, another
Let's see if I can help.
Okay.
Well, they're making good choices, but like, it's all about the performance. Like, if they can do it. I'm sorry. What?
1. Round 2. Capture the
Shit,
objective.
so close to getting baskets. Oops. We're on the roof. Did I just pick the wrong? I picked.
Nice, nice. Pharah's down. Fucking hell. Back up, play conservatively, I'm down.
My heart's still beating. So let's go. Fear is just in your amygdala.
Thank you.
Stay near the immortality field.
Get in there, Orisa, get into the field. We're good, good job. Kiri's low, Okay. Okay, we got them to use 2 ults for that, so consider that a victory.
Even defeat looks flawless on Baptiste. I'll put this to good use.
What the heck? Where's she up there?
Dang it.
She probably just died back. What is Fire doing? She just got back.
Matrix for you. Good job. She kept braving it. Yeah, I know.
This is what you love to see.
Portal down. Oh, but she planted a
Fara's gonna
turret anyway.
second, probably.
Yep. That's what she's going after. I thought she was going after the Ash. Pretty good Terra Surge. I guess we got Kiri. Hold on to Blizzard,
You a second chance.
please.
Yeah, I'm tempted to use it, but no one's.
Oh my god. Yikes.
That's all we have.
I wish Orisa would hold
That's all at
on.
all.
You're completely healed.
Oh,
That's a victory for
Just keep in mind that the diva will be able to eat it, and no pressure. Okay, don't worry, we're making good. We're making use of it. Let's go. Diva's got a D-bag. I know. Ah, motherfucker. It's a pretty good shield right there.
My heart's still beating. So let's go.
That far is just like she was being protected so hard. Didn't need a pocket though.
Play of the game.
At least we didn't hand her play the game.
that guy's name was Fives.
5.
I had to look up because it sounded familiar. The 33rd second. What's the Division 5 was on? It
What?
was Fives, 33rd second.
Wait, what?
Or 33 second. The Reinhardt Tusme. Was Fives.
Oh, 30 second.
second.
Yeah.
I don't know how you would pronounce that.
330 second.
330 second?
332th.
They usually spelled like that.
I just looked at my YouTube notifications and I have 555. What the fuck?
Traveling to Sunpas. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Do people actually enjoy Flashpoint? More like Flashpoint. Oh, Reginald.
We will crush them. The eye will not fail. The hand will not flinch.
Hey, I saw you in Winston's reports on the Chengdu attack. Way to stick it to null sector.
Oh, wasn't me,
It
man.
was nothing. My sister did most of the heavy lifting. I just got people out safe.
Protecting our friends is a noble thing. Be proud of what you do.
Thanks, man. It's nice to hear the reminder.
You hear that? Supports?
Do your worst.
Watch your back.
Oh, dang it!
My armaments are ready.
I don't know why they're trying to take this point without you.
Shit, shit, shit. There's gonna be a shatter in a second. He's just waiting for more people. Someone's gotta touch him fast. Good job. Like backhanded me with his hammer.
I don't think it was worth it. Definitely should know.
Give them hell. Flashpoint. Got it. We will meet at the next point. Do your work. Try harder.
There's way too many of them. Way too many.
Let's shove it in their face. Flashpoint unlocked.
Objective.
Overwatch chat ain't what it used to be. Hey, hey, over here. Yeah, you. Yeah, he's got it all right. I'm going for him first. We're dead. There's just not. There's just not enough damage coming out. Like I'm waiting for. Because the EMP was good, but like no, there's no follow up. Like I'm trying to.
A fox is not taken twice.
Yeah, really. He's saying, "How did I live there?" It's like, yeah, I don't know. By all accounts, it doesn't make sense.
We're just gonna hold on to you because I'm probably gonna switch. Oh god, he pushed you back too.
Thank you. Give me a little bit of a speed buff. I fucking cannot believe it. The Zenyatta has fucking plot armor.
Yeah, I was also trying to kill him.
It's my fault.
Lock and reload.
I've done over twice as much healing as the other healer, but I'm still gonna swap to a healer that does more healing.
The powers that be forced me to miss that Zenyatta.
Yeah, I can damage boost his DPS. Nice. Do things.
My ultimate is ready.
How they do that casting is
I need more power. I need more power. They probably have a trance, so as soon as I grab, they're just gonna trance it. So keep that in mind.
I was gonna say you shouldn't grab because it's just me. It's just me and you.
Fuck.
No one else is.
Not like anyone would have done anything anyway.
Yeah, I'm trying to damage boost people and see if it encourages them to kill.
A gun in each hand and a smile on my face.
Hello.
But they're also just getting absolutely shredded against stuff. I'm doing a lot of healing though, I don't understand.
Alright, here I go. Incoming! Go for Zen! Zen's down! Oh my god.
Well, we got that one. Jeez.
What the fuck?
Again, till I say it's over.
On the objective, what are you doing?
I'm sorry, how is that
We're
happening?
almost back in. I don't know, but I asked about that. Here I go. I instantly wanted magic.
There it is. There it is.
Just instantly shredded.
What the hell?
It's stuffed in a paper shredder.
Okay.
Play of the game.
Our other healer wants us to report. Yes.
What?
Oh, when they put gameplay in parentheses earlier, were they accusing him of aimbot? He's not aimbot.
No, he's not. I don't really know what was going on. But like I was saying, like, it's just such a meaningless chat. So much said, so little of any meaning.
Oops, I reported that. Alright. Endorse it.
Sorry, what'd you say?
Accidentally endorsed them.
There should be an undorse button.
Endorsed.
You have been undorsed. Fuck. What the There are like 2 votes for the other 2 maps. Maybe we shouldn't have voted.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero. Screw your courage to its place.
Every time she says that, it always just sounds like she's like, "Screw your courage." Screw your courage. Fuck it. I'm out. Oh, he says drink water, drink a cup every time you die. I thought... I just read the second part and it's like, guys, I'm sick, please help. And then like, drink a cup every time you die. Drink a cup of what? Just drink a cup every time you die. I didn't say the cup had to have anything in it, you just drink the cup. Oh my god. Oh, you guys are having a little final battle over there, actually.
Oh, I'm always beating.
Oh! Oh! I can't stop myself from being addicted to the Smosh Reddit reads. Apparently, I'm not the only one either, because I looked it up and apparently they're like 15th top podcasts on Spotify. So apparently I'm not the only one that finds them incredibly. I literally, like, if there's like a almost 2-hour episode or something, that'll last me all day. That lasts me all day. I just can't stop listening. Though a lot of times when I hear stories, I'm like, is this legit? You know, like, anyone could say anything. Anyone can lie. But a lot of times, like, people, not everyone's a master liar. There's a lot of people that want to lie and they suck at lying. But like other times, I will hear a story and I'm just like, this is just way too like real. Like the way that they're talking about it is way too legit. There's like these little details. Either that or they're just really fucking good.
I'll continue on this path.
But also part of me is just kind of like, why are you going to Reddit? They're like, this happened 2 hours ago. I'm like, okay, why did you go to Reddit? First thing. I mean, I don't know. I guess Redditors are just very different kinds of people. Oh my god. Fuck off! Ah! Weeks won! Kill, he's right there. It's okay, it's okay. That's very it's fine.
It's like a Reddit post that's like,
My duty call.
it's like 20 paragraphs long and it ends like a medical emergency. Like, so anyway, I'm trapped under a fallen tree.
So I thought I'd ask you guys, am I the asshole?
20 paragraph story. Just writing the whole thing.
Apparently there's a thread called like, am I wrong? Instead of just like, am I the asshole? And I'm like, is this just like, am I the asshole, but for like Christians who don't want to say that word?
Am I in the wrong?
Am I in the wrong? Like, was I wrong to do this? It's like, I don't want to say that. I don't want to say that word. I've got Blade.
I mean, you can post like whatever saying or in the whole.
Yeah, I know, but it's like, oh, I'm on the forum though.
Like an AI.
Like back in the day, like when I was really conservative, I wouldn't have done it. I would have been like, nope. Here to protect my supports. I'm blading. Here I go! I can't seem to get anybody. Get back here, you alien girl! Ah! So frustrating! Like, I have so much power and she's just outside my reach. Oh my god. We got there though, I guess. Oh shit. Isolate him. Yeah. There we go. I got Wu Ying to take out Bastion.
What, you, like,
looking good.
The thing in the Bastion?
Yeah. Why me?
Oh, they have Sombra. I just skipped this time.
Good job. Squeeze some. It's good to squeeze some time out, even if we don't win this here. Like fight here. Crap. But like, I mean, I don't know, because like some of the stories are like, they're like, am I like in the wrong and all this stuff, and it's clearly like, it's like, what human being would believe you are or you aren't? It's like, the answer is obvious. Why are you asking online? Especially when like they are obviously the bad guy. It's like, you were obviously a terrible person for this. Why are you even bringing it up? That's what really makes me wonder. But I don't know. People continue to surprise me with their terribleness, so... Shit, that hurts.
Shoot. So long.
Yep. Got her. Got him. You're next! Come on, robot. I'm wondering if we should... Nah, there's 30 seconds left. We shouldn't let it go. Got Sombra. I'm a skedaddle. Don't really know what Summer was trying to do there, but she's being pushed away.
Right, now we drop the bombs.
Yeah. 24-4, not bad. 19-16, not bad. Like 7.5k damage. 19-6, my bad.
19-16.
19-16, not bad. That would still be good.
It would still be better than the Office.
Trying to get my eyes open.
I almost didn't catch that in the middle of the match. When the same person that said drink a cup every time you die halfway through the match when they start getting destroyed, they said drink a cup every time you kill. Just lost it.
I just want you to be healthy. So VR Chat makes like they make their own like New Year's worlds, I guess every year maybe, because I noticed that they had a New Year's world this year, and I noticed that they also had like a 2022. So they've probably been doing this for a while. So I was looking at those. I noticed that someone was there was just like a bunch of people in the New Year's 2026 world. And then I saw like New Year's 2022, and I see like there's like one person in there, and I'm like, so did someone go and get them? So, it's a pretty interesting world. It's got like a bunch of little. It's kind of got like a New York kind of a vibe to it. It's like a narrow streetway with like a big thing at the end of it. Has like a ball at the top. But it was like dragon themed. It was like a big dragon, a bunch of gold. So the thing is though, it's like I decided if I was gonna really enjoy the New Year's celebration experience, I would go into a public instance. That's what I decided to do. I vowed never to go into a public instance again. But whatever.
Why?
Because I can't stand him.
But you make it sound like it was specific.
Sorry, a public like 18 and up instance, I'll do that, but I can't do like just regular public instances. And the reason why is because when I tried to do it, I tried to do it once, and when I tried, it was noisy, it was cringy, it was, there was a kid repeatedly yelling, he was repeatedly, like, droning on and saying racial slurs. He wasn't even, like, it was almost like it didn't have a meaning, like, he was just, like, when you see, like, toddlers, like, smacking blocks together and saying the same word on repeat, it was that, but a racial slur. It was literally one of the worst experiences I've had in my life. It was so, like, I was like, this is what humanity has fallen to, and so I decided to leave and never come back. They've been making a new world for a bit now. This world's was the saddest.
Those are just that. It's also I haven't gotten one like that.
Dang.
I was talking like right before I joined the call.
Sorry, what was that?
I said I was talking about this exact same phenomenon like right before I joined the call.
Kids
about
swearing?
How I never,
oh.
Yeah, how I haven't gotten to VR chat public instance in a very long time because that's like all it is.
Yeah, and it's totally different when you get age verified, right? You get age verified, and you know it's not like you know you'll get some. I don't know. I have never had a negative experience in an 18 and up, but I don't do it very often. It's just that obviously you don't run the same risks, and like so this is what happened. All right, this is what happened. I get in there and I'm exploring, and everyone's pretty tame for the most part. I think there's probably like 20 people there. I think at this point it was like New Year's. It was like New Year's Day at maybe like 8 or 9 a.m. or something. I was thinking a lot of people are probably hungover or asleep. They're not in VR chat. So it was not very crowded. But there was like, so there was this guy there. And he was talking to like this kid that was like 12 years old and his, I believe, older sister. And he's like, he's trying to tell her, he's like, you should not be letting this child play VR chat alone. Literally terrible idea. She was against it. She was like, oh, it doesn't seem like that of an idea to me. And he's like, do you have any idea what this game is like? Like, you know, you don't want to leave this kid alone. He was trying so hard to save the kid. The kid's just like standing there awkwardly. And so he asked the kid, he's like, how would you feel about like if someone was like treating you badly in VR chat? Obviously, like, he can't process what that even means. And he's like, I wouldn't care. I wouldn't care. And it's like, this kid has no idea. It was a sad conversation. Kids should not be allowed in VR chat.
It doesn't help that it's a free program.
I mean, it's like, the game is like 18 and up by default. Just by default.
It's also free, so anyone with a computers.
Yeah.
Or a phone, you can play that. No, actually.
Ball. Anyway, I didn't get involved in the conversation. I was listening to it from like a story up. But I don't know. I also just like, even if I go into a public instance, it's like I don't, even if I'm worried about that I'm gonna have to talk to someone, and like then it's like, well, who's awake? Who's gonna hear me talking? And I don't know.
Anytime I've gone to a public instance, I don't say anything.
Yeah, but
just people watch.
Sometimes I kind of want to say things, and like, I at least want to be prepared to say something. Come on. Are you shitting me?
Shoot, that adventure's flying up to you.
Yeah, I know. trying to cut off my flux, and in doing so, they got away from my flux and fucked it all up. They fluxed it all up. Oh, from downtown. Yeah, not really.
Probably a self-destruct down.
Yeah. If we can get a DMAC before this photon barrier is down, we're good. We're not good. I mean, I do have a shield, but...
Well, I have sound barrier.
DMAC is in?
Maybe we should.
I thought you liked rocks.
Nice.
Clean.
There was like that April Fool's patch, right? The rock peel dimension.
Oh, you're right. Yeah.
And I think that was Lucio's heroic victory pose. Something is resetting victory poses.
I think usually that can happen if like it's like
If they removed one or something.
something's removed or worked on.
Like guaranteed, I have not been using the heroic victory pose for 9 years. I hope. No, I guess that's not heroic. It just looks like it would.
Huh.
It's so basic.
Another thing I don't like about public instances is that you're gonna get global audio, which does happen sometimes, and I don't really think servers can stop it. And
Like if someone spawns in and is doing crazy avatar effects.
it's like some avatars have like things where they can like play sounds really loudly. You'll just be minding your own business on the other side of the map, and suddenly you'll like hear something in your head like completely jarring, like a jump scare, freaks you the fuck out.
Or you'll just be chilling in the pug bar and someone bursts in with giant hentai beam.
Oh yeah.
I don't know if you remember that.
No, I remember. I cannot forget.
I was just chilling, just.
That was, yeah.
Pen 3 overload. I feel like they also had base boosted. There was some kind of Sen 3 overload happening.
Base boosted hentai beam.
That's funny. Soldier 76 said the same thing.
Gray says to turn down avatar sounds. It's not... I mean, I shouldn't have to turn down avatar sounds to avoid, like, people spamming these like, incredibly loud sounds, because then it's like, oh, well, shit, now I can't hear the avatar sounds that I might want to hear, because people are using them to troll me. I only really experienced it in non-18 and up instances.
Almost like kids are more.
Yep, kids are more annoying. You have a kid? They're probably annoying.
Yeah, I've had similar experiences where it's just a bunch of kids slaying slurs or saying jokes.
It's terrible.
Know the meaning of.
It's terrible.
And it led me to a discussion of how someone was saying cringe compilations are a major factor in the downfall of civilization.
Cringe compilations are a major factor in the downfall of civilization.
We were trying to pinpoint like the shit, because kids have always been immature, but like it's gotten to a point where like they're reciting like conspiracy theories they don't know the meaning of because they heard it on like a Kink live show, and like that wasn't the case like even 10 years ago. You didn't have like like now you go into VR chat in a sense, and there's a bunch of kids like talking about how the Jews control the world or something because they heard a Twitch streamer say it. And they don't even know what they're saying. Like they don't know what that means.
No.
Like they don't even know what they're saying.
I think
and they're
it's
trying to pinpoint like when people saying that kind of thing became like children's entertainment. And somebody said it may have been cringe compilation, because back when cringe compilations were a big thing, it was like teenagers were probably, you know, uploading those. Like that seems like the age demographic of people uploading like liberal cringe compilation or, you know, those kind of things. But those were so long ago at this point that children have probably grown up with those. Like those, that is a whole generation's like Blue's Clues.
I can't.
They went on YouTube and watched the cringe liberal cringe compilation.
I can't say I've seen a cringe compilation. How would you describe?
You don't remember those? From like 10, it was like 10 years ago. It was like.
I was gonna ask if it was 10 years ago because 10 years ago lines up with all of the fucking shit that's changed.
They were like the biggest things. They're like the biggest things on YouTube up with like the Ben Shapiro destroys with facts and logic. It's those kinds of videos.
Right.
Or it's like liberal cringe compilation, or like it's basically just like slop, just slop on.
That could definitely be a factor. But
we were talking about how it just the dates line up with like this is probably what a lot of kids grew up, because there's a whole era of like iPad babies or whatever when they grew up with unmonitored internet access.
I mean,
and
like
that's around when everything started going down, because you didn't have like Aiden Roz's or like people that were like whose audiences are mostly children.
I think it was like the hyper
engagement
based financial boost of the 2010s online, mixed with like social issues becoming so incredibly important and like widely dealt with for a democratic government, that you suddenly had like now gay people can get married, and that meant that you had companies going, well, okay, if the government is being liberal, that means that we're going to be liberal. And so the government kind of took all the chains off their employees and said, you can be liberal if you want, put rainbows on our profile pics. And so then everyone started being more free with their art direction and video games, and therefore we got huge boosts in like wokeness, Steven Universe, and all this stuff coming out. And then all the conservatives started becoming like, they started pushing back insanely hard, and that also happened. That was also like around like Me Too, the Me Too movement, and eventually other social movements came out. It just became a massive, just like cultural smash that like we're basically just seeing the shockwaves of it today. And the cringe compilations, I think, would be a part of that puzzle, because it's just kind of like, that's the cringe compilations would be the conservative push, because they're like ultra hyper pushing against what is super popular. I did not remake, fucking hell. But like, kids would not really have cared about that kind of stuff, but it became really profitable to fight against the current accepted culture, which was that a lot of people who are different from us should just exist, which was kind of something that other people were just kind of like, but I don't like that though. And it became really popular. I mean, like, suddenly you were seeing all these different kinds of characters in media, be them various, like, ethnicities or sexualities or whatever. And, like, that, like, you know, Turning Point and I don't know what Shapiro's got going on. Those just, like, spiked in popularity. I mean, like they were making bank. And all these podcasters, like Aiden Ross and Tim Cook, I mean, like, the culture just spiked because people were just farming off of all the people who were just kind of like, I don't think this is a good direction for the world to go in. and these people get popular not because they're entirely like universally loved, but because they are universally controversial. But they mistake that for love. And why don't I get a single person? I mean, like, being controversial is super important if you want to be famous.
I feel like it didn't used to.
It didn't used to know, but it was all about how the internet became more and more and more and more engagement based. Like, I don't remember. I don't know if YouTube like changed their monetization rules or what in the mid 2010s, but I think that we should start tracking the money in the mid 2010s, like to see like 2014, 15, and see how like engagement based financial businesses operated around that time. Because, I mean, like, suddenly you saw all these freaks come out of the woodwork and just profit off of this hate culture, and they're just thriving these days. They're doing so well, but they're not loved. Isn't that weird? Like, they're doing like so well, but it's like universally they're all very cringe.
Well, they're loved by like children.
They're loved, yeah. They're loved by all these.
Very concerning part.
Yeah, it's all the young men who are really into watching this kind of stuff.
There are like some really, like, it's not just teenagers. Like the kids in VR chat and stuff.
Yes.
A lot of them are like getting it from these people because they just see clips or something. They don't even know what they're saying.
I used to be watching fucking Blue's
Clues.
Clues.
Like, that's it. Literally the exact same play. I was thinking it was like, you know, you repeat a lot of the things that like you see, which is why children's programming, you know, like Sesame Street and all that, it's like teaching you the alphabet and stuff. You're supposed to see that and be like, you know, repeat it. But like instead, it sounds boomery. Back in my day, we had Blue's Clues.
I mean, like,
but like it genuinely is now. It's like hand your kid an iPad, and in several weeks they'll be watching all across the aisle. It's like,
yeah,
they don't even know what's being said, but they'll repeat it.
It's like, you know, it's like in back in school, there would be like a trailer for a movie or something, and in like a crowd, like in the cafeteria, you would just hear these kids saying the most annoying part of the trailer over and over, like, and it'd be like, oh, that's something that kids do. They just repeat something that they heard was, oh, that's funny, or people found it annoying when I said banana a lot. I'm just gonna keep saying it. But now it's racial slurs and actual hate speech and shit.
Hey, even if they don't know what they're saying, most of them do know what's like not supposed to be said.
Yeah, because they get a reaction out of it. That's why it's mostly young men doing it. It's like, oh, I'm getting a reaction, and the idea of like getting a reaction for doing something you're not supposed to be doing, and so you lean into it even harder. That kind of mindset is not a mindset that you grow out of if you aren't guided properly, because that's pretty much like the entire MAGA movement. Like that the grown ass men, you know, who are just like, I'm gonna do this even harder because you get pissed when I do it. Like that's their whole motif. I mean, like this is like, what a waste of human life. It's like you had a chance to be an intelligent human being, well adjusted, and you base your personality on the childish concept of doing something because it upsets other people. It's like, you got one life, and that's how you're spending it. But so it's interesting to see that it does not stop with children. Those children just continue on to be the worst people you know.
This whole generation of people are gonna grow up and they're just
yeah.
ignore them.
Yeah, they're gonna be just broken. This ram was bonkers.
Dang, I didn't realize that was the end. But yeah, that's why VR chat's too depressing for me to go in.
I love how that Summer's name is Kyle with a W, because, like, The E is right next to the W, and I bet they misspelled it. They were just like, you know what? Fuck it. Christ. But yeah, that's why I only do 18 and up instances.
You gotta like pay for that though.
You get age verified. They said they want to make it cheaper. Right now it's like $10. But they said that they want to aim to make it
like
cheaper and more accessible. Right, it is a it's a one-time thing.
You don't need plus for it.
Well, technically you spend the money on plus, and that's how you
need
do
plus
it.
once, yeah.
Yeah, so but I think they said they wanted to work out ways to get around it. Like, I don't know.
I mean, how do they verify? Like ID or something? Or is it just the $10? Is it just like, oh, you paid $10,
no.
you must be an adult?
They do use a thing where like you gotta scan. I believe I had to scan my ID. It's a service that like connects to like an official like government service. It's not like a bunch of shady stuff. It's not shady. It's the government. But it's like, you know, it's like the government knows everything about you. If they want to know something, they will. It's like, what do I care if the government has my ID? I mean, like, sometimes I think to myself, if we ended up doing that trip back in 2007, right? The Papua New Guinea trip that we were gonna do, and then we didn't do it. If we ended up doing that we would have gotten back. I think I did the math. I believe we would have gotten back around 2015. What?
I'm almost positive it was only 5 years.
I'm pretty sure it was supposed to be 8 years.
Nah.
I'm pretty sure it was 8.
That's crazy.
I think it was, because I believe it was pretty much, it felt like unthinkable. Like, I should not be a Risa for this, by the way. But if it was 8, then we would have gotten back at like 2015, and so like, think about that. We would have been like completely soaked in like Christian culture for like 8 whole years, and then we come back at like the most like heated part of American history when it comes to like anti-wokeness, and we probably would end up as Trump supporters. I mean, think about that, because like we would have just been like pretty much isolated religious for 8 whole years. Like all the character development I had, I wouldn't have had that. Ah, shit, I shouldn't have done it. It's like that scene with Paradox. It's like, I almost lost all my character development. That's what it would have been like. It would have been just like, kind of like, I just would be a completely different person. So it's such a weird thought, and it's like that's what happened to a lot of kids, you know, like a lot of kids, and around the mid-2010s, they got soaked in that culture, and they didn't have the development that we had, and think they just went a different way. I'm gonna die. Oh my god, thank you so much. Holy shit. Holy. One more purple and I'm dead. Hold on. I've got a shatter. I've got a shatter. I've got a shatter. Come on. Here we go. 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 Oh, crap. I caught her. Fuck yeah. I'm leaving. Whew. What was... I'm gonna sound stupid saying this. But I don't want to wait until off-stream to say it, so I'm gonna say it. And this sounds crazy considering me, but I don't remember what Gamergate was about. What was Gamergate all about? Do you remember? Because, like, that wasn't that, like, mid-2010s?
I remember what it was about, but I'm trying to remember the, like, initiation. Like, what started it.
Okay, give me a rundown, because I do not remember the lore.
I'm trying to remember its beginning point. But it was around 2015, 16.
Ah, exactly, so that lines up. But
Yeah.
what was it about?
Yeah, it definitely
like,
started something.
Because, like, I'm tracking all this stuff, and I'm just like, Gamergate was,
I mean, to boil it down simply, I'm pretty sure it was just kind of like what we're seeing now, with, like, essentially, they wouldn't use the words back then, but, like, gaming is getting too woke.
Right. See, that lines up exactly. If it was like summer of 2015 or fall, that would be even more on the nose.
Gaming journalists.
Gaming journalists being woke. Back up. Oh shit. Okay.
We have 45 seconds left. That was brave.
I think they have grav, so shit. Over here. I want my shield to be healthy for grav, but I don't know if they're holding on to blade for it. She's trying to be sneaky with it, but it's not. It's not sneaky. I don't really. Oh, holy shit!
It's ulting too. Should be fine.
Don't sleep me. Fucking. Okay. Nice. Good.
Nice.
Good stuff. Zarya was not being slick. Like, I was like, I know what you're doing.
Never mind, it was 2014, 15.
Okay, 14. Well, okay, what's the rundown, though?
Yeah, that's pretty much what I said. The loosely organized misogynistic online harassment campaign motivated by a right-wing backlash against feminism, diversity, and progressivism in video game culture. But this is biased liberal Wikipedia, so take it.
Yeah, I've got it pulled up. I got it pulled up now. Yeah, see, it's always in the mid-2010s, like all this stuff. I mean, no wonder Trump did as well as he did. I think that, like, the main drive against, like, political correctness and all this stuff, I think that it really reached a fever pitch in the mid-2010s. And that sounds crazy, because it's like, okay, well then why... Like, what happened with the election in 2024 if it was only popular in the mid-2010s? But in, like... The only reason, like, Trump really won back in late 2024 was because the Dems pretty much didn't even show up. Like, they didn't have, like, a plan, they didn't have nothing. So everyone just kind of falled back on what else was left, and that was just Trump. I didn't hear a lot of, like, he tells it like it is, blah blah blah. It was just kind of like, he's just the only other option. And so that's just kind of why everyone put him in. Like, if they just chose someone else, we would have them. Like anyone else. It almost feels like if the GOP picked like a sack of potatoes, we would be with the sack of potatoes right now. That's kind of how it was. people were just pissed at the Democrats. They were like, we're doing bad economically. I can't afford my house. I just want someone who has a different plan, and the only person was Trump. So, like, the whole, like, anti-political correctness thing, I didn't even really hear a lot about that during his campaign. I think mostly...
Not from him.
Maybe not for him, but, like, and obviously...
But I've seen a whole lot of it online.
MAGA by default is always super anti-political correctness, but that didn't get him any votes. The only thing that got him votes was, like, you're gonna be paying less on everything, which obviously didn't happen. But that was pretty much it. That's the thing that most people care about. So it wasn't even like I feel like the anti-political correctness culture was like really popular back then. It's still around, but I think it's kind of fizzled a bit. I don't know. Not with the kids though, apparently.
Yeah, it's sad how insanely popular some of the people pushing it. So like, when you look at those ads in gold, like, numbers, start losing faith in community.
We start looking at what?
Those, like, ads in gold numbers.
Asmon gold numbers.
Like viewership and the amount of people who, like, legitimately care what he's saying.
But see, who would be talking about Asmon Gold if it wasn't for what he was saying? You know? Like I probably wouldn't even know who he is if it wasn't for what he was saying. And that's just the sad truth. It's like a lot.
It's pretty much all he does. It's just talk. He's not even like a gaming streamer.
I thought he used to be. I thought he used to play like WoW.
Yeah, he used to be like a WoW player on that. For the past like year or two, he just kind of scrolls Twitter and talks. He's like a political streamer.
But like that's probably because he was watching his algorithm. Like he did it once and saw his algorithm and was like, let's just keep doing that.
That's what anyone cares about it for.
I mean, the shameful thing is like he might not even care, and so he basically is just like sowing discord.
I think he does because he's pretty flip flops on things a lot. Whatever is like more controversial than him.
That's the thing, though. We need to honestly, like, it would hurt a lot of people. I get it, but if something happened and we had to rip engagement, like getting finance from engagement out of like Twitch and YouTube and podcasts, if you couldn't make money off of it at all, you'd see such a huge dip, massive dip. Like it'd be nothing. They're all just fucking gaming a system. They don't even care. Thank you.
Oh god, dang it.
I should not be here. Another res, this Mercy's on the ball.
I just realized I was talking about trying to pinpoint when like these kinds of creators like started. Now, I was gonna say the first I could think of might be Leafy, but he wasn't really doing
I haven't heard that name in a while.
He wasn't really doing like political stuff, but he's the first person I can think of where like his audience was watching him because of the more controversial things he was saying. But he wasn't really like doing political videos as far as I know. But that does feel like the first like person like that. I was gonna say if he was doing stuff today, he would be one of these people, and then I realized he actually does have he has a following doing this exact kind of stuff.
It's a pipeline.
It's exactly what you would imagine. saying the kind of things that you have to be struggling on platforms no one's ever heard of before, because they're the only ones that will let you. Because you've been banned everywhere else.
Reaper has ult. Dang it! Nice, good job.
Like,
Nice, good.
He looked around like he was confused. So
He was like, why isn't everyone dead? I said die, die, die. Oh, Mercy. Careful, Mercy. Let's keep going back and forth. They have Tire. Just keep that in mind for when he's back. Huge. Yep. We're getting a look at all their ults. Crap. Hey.
Oh god. Oh, Mercy's username is a Final Fantasy 4 reference.
It sounded familiar. I have no idea how, but... Go! Oh wait, no, it's this point. Never mind. That could be big. Nah.
Dang.
I don't really know what happened there. I saw it, it looked like it should have been good.
Should hit someone else. Just take low on health.
I killed the hippie.
Back. Chakra doesn't even know I'm there.
You know what's something weird? I like saw this artist's work that I really liked randomly. Like it randomly came up on a random page. I was like, I like that art. That is cool art. And I guess they're kind of a famous artist, but not like the most famous. I guess this random page was showing off his art style. He's like a Japanese artist. And then suddenly the White House uses one of his pictures. No, Department of Homeland Security uses one of his pictures, and I was like, why? Just because I suddenly got into his artwork, you have to use it to spread your freaky message.
Quote retweet that. Be
What?
like, what do I do about this?
Yeah, I saw that. He was like, what do I do about this?
Which is a good question. It's like, what do you?
Apparently,
Contact the government and be like,
technically, yeah, like a lot of
I mean,
artists,
you could,
a lot
especially
of
if it's not, he doesn't live here. Like, what are they gonna do to you?
a lot of musical artists tackle the government and say you can't use my song, and they have to take it down legally. Death Blossom? No? Okay.
No, I think he was just trying to touch.
No, yeah, that makes sense.
Or he may have also had it and realized it wasn't worth it.
Yeah, I guess keep a lookout. But I don't know. It's getting like, you know, it's interesting because nothing is actually really. I don't think anything is coming of the interesting advertising technique that they have, where they're like utilizing, like, look, we're gonna use, you know, racist, ultra hyper 50s major conservative vibes. It's like no one likes it. Like, on the
Some
Facebook,
people like
sure, but on the Facebook posts, the majority of it is laughing emojis. Is it really doing the job that it's supposed to be doing, or are they just trying to piss everyone off? It's definitely a mix of both, you know. It's like, look, we're gonna do Norman Rockwell, and obviously, like, yeah, I've been keeping track. Every single image that they've ever shown, it's all just white people every time.
Shoot, this is the tiebreaker.
Yeah.
This match has been going on for 12 minutes. Oh, I'm toast. Oh god, he saw me.
God damn it, he went for me. I'm okay.
This is the tiebreaker point.
I know. Wait, no!
Oh, I didn't. Yeah, I was in the middle of saying that, and I didn't realize that they were that. And then 5 volts happened at the end because nobody realized that it was. Oh my god. I think that was the most anticlimactic ending to a match I've ever experienced.
How it was just going so fast, like crazy
That was the most anticlimactic.
fast. I tried so hard to. I was like, I saw someone was underneath the point, but not on point. Was that you?
No, I was behind you.
Oh yeah.
It took 12 minutes. We got all the way up to the end and tied. We just kept bouncing back and forth. That is the most anticlimactic ending I've ever had.
I was right there. I was like literally right there, right as it ended. Right there. I was midair when it ended. I was like screaming, touch the point. Yeah.
It's called the Hippocratic Oath, Doctor. Bring it next.
Tony was singing.
Where the heck did you know?
Let's go DPS.
And so she pays the price. Act like a DPS, die like a DPS. It's the first Moira up here is so funny. I said hello to him and he didn't even say hi back. Good work. Can someone get Juno over there? Thank you. Oh, that was me. He just punched him in the face. Oh, sorry. Yeah. Potential shatter, I guess.
Yeah, probably.
He must have been getting a lot of damage during that initial fight. He's gonna get more desperate to use it. Up.
No. I was wanting to save us all for one of their ults, but
Good work. Play the game by Whopper.
someone's still behind. I think it's the Juno. Yeah, the DPS Juno.
Damn it!
That's what I was hoping to save my ult for. Oh god, and the Bastion. Nukes.
I should have put the shield above my head.
No, Bastion. No. I was counting on you to protect me. Dang it.
Poor Moira. Moira, no! Dang it. I'm gonna use Flux, but they're probably gonna activate Orbital. I did get Rhyme.
You're doing so much.
Bastion in the Orbital.
What's he doing over there?
Ugh.
Dude, no.
That Bastion's gotta be dealt with.
Jump God, please. Oh god. How am I alive?
Nice. Oof, got Moira. He never says hi back. What gives? He's pretty mad. Tire time.
The tire fell into the river.
A tire has fallen into the river in Lego City. Fucking hell. Poor bastard. What the heck am I doing? Thank you. Yes, Shatter. Behind. He's in a trap right now, but come on, come on.
Oh, God.
I can only do so much there, you know? $11,000 healing. I have almost as much healing as both the enemy healers combined. Oh my god. Yeah, that's a lot of heals. You really sat on that for a while.
And no one died, actually.
Bye bye. Fucking hell. My nano wore off. Thank you. I'm glad I got to see that before he was disassembled. Finally, he does know how to say hello. My respect for you has grown. He's flanking.
The Bastion is 1v1ing the Reinhardt in like the basement? He's underground.
The Bastion is 1v1ing the Reinhardt in the basement.
With the crowbar.
With the crowbar. There he goes.
Ooh. No, it was a little too late. This Bastion's ulted like 30 times. Oh, I'm doomed.
Oh,
was he slept?
I hit him with the accretion right as the missile came down from the Bastion. So he was like domed with a boulder and then hit with a missile. Yeah, here's Whopper. This is gonna be from the high ground on the first point. Clean.
Jeez.
Look at him. Look how fast he goes. He's feeling it. We'll do one more. Win or lose. My Lego playlist has just ended, and now it is restarted.
Lego playlist.
Jared found a playlist of like early Lego games, like early 2000s Lego games, and it's like set to the lo-fi beats to study to, but it's Lego. Hold on, I gotta send it.
Lego beats to study.
It's called Classic Lego Soundtracks Mix. Study, build, relax with Pepper. And so it's got a bunch.
To bring it up, we were talking about Lego games and stuff a few days ago. I forgot that. I mean, we already talked about this before. I knew it, but that Pepper was Fortnite. Like that's the one time he's been brought back recently in like a fully fledged role was Pepper in Fortnite.
He was in Fortnite?
Yeah, we talked about it when it happened. They put Pepperoni full design, fully voiced in the Lego Fortnite. We talked about it when it happened, but that was a long time ago by now. So was Johnny Thunder, but they gave him a different name for some reason, and it wasn't like.
Oh my god! Yeah, that's right.
Other name.
Oh yeah. That's wild! Holy shit! What the fuck? Wow.
They really gotta bring back Rocket Race.
Wow.
They could have put him in that Lego racing game they made.
I can't say I've never seen the screenshot before. I've never seen what he looked like.
I was almost positive we talked about it when it happened.
I know Johnny Thunder we talked about. Johnny Thunder has appeared many times in many things, though.
Yeah, at least in the movie.
Right.
But he was like a main character of a whole line of sets, whereas Pepper was mainly, I think he was in a couple sets, but he's mainly just the Lego Island games.
Yeah. I couldn't find the pylon. There it is. I see it. It's gone, thank you.
Oh, I got it. I'm probably gonna need to play a different one.
Pylon's back.
Yeah, I don't think it was an event thing. I think Lego Fortnite is like a game you can play, so I might.
That's right.
Might play that sometime just to see it.
That's what they want you to do.
Well, that's right. If only it was playable. I don't think it is.
I mean, I like that they don't even like do that stupid thing that some companies do, where they like, oh look, we made the character that's an allusion to this thing, instead of just like straight up just naming it the character name and having the character say the slogan. It's like, look, this character is a reference. I'm like, why do you need to reference your own character? Just put him in. I mean, I'm pretty sure they did that with Johnny Thunder a couple times, where they were like, this character is like Johnny Thunder, but not the same. He's kind of different. It's like, just make it Johnny Thunder.
In Fortnite. It's just insane stuff to say. Johnny Thunder in Fortnite goes under like a different name for some reason.
I say, there you go. That's what I'm talking about. Why do they do that?
No, but in this case, it straight up is like Johnny. It
right.
Is Johnny Thunder.
Yeah, but yeah,
it's a different name.
But
and
they're just like, give him a different name.
I guess I'm not deep enough in Lego lore, because I was seeing people talking about it, saying like he does have like a different code name he uses, but it wasn't even that. It's just the third different name he's never used before. I was like, why?
Such a strange decision.
But it is him. So maybe the implication is he's going under another code name. Just change his identity again. I don't know.
How did he get out? Oh, he was pulled by the weave, I guess. Like, how'd you escape my inescapable prison?
Hanzo on the payload. Or behind you, I'm dead now.
My anger got the best of me, I'm sorry. I was just way up there.
I don't think it's every character, but I do know most Fortnite skins also have like a Lego variation, even if they're like not owned by, you know, like I think Goku there might be Lego Goku with it.
Lego Goku.
Like a lot of the skins, I know Lego Miku, so you could have Miku be Pepper.
Natsune Miku. Oh my god, what the hell? You came out of nowhere. This is what I wanted. I want the pain. Come on.
Shoot.
Guys, help me out here.
Widow's using the pedal.
I need people to counter that Widow.
And their Hanzo's going crazier than the Widow's.
Play the game by Hanzo.
It's got 17 kills.
Wow! Yeah, where is he? There he is. Kill the pylon! I'm gonna explode. It's like he's not allowed to die, come on!
A Widow too. Both their hits are too good at hitting. Okay.
I need people to focus the supports. Okay, we can see the pylon. Oh my god, what the fuck? Like he pulled them out like right as I used it. I just don't understand.
This might be the worst swap I can make. The problem is that I keep dying. So I'm gonna do it anyway. Practice my dodging skills. If you back up, I can fight. And you can live.
Look out for Hanzo, look out for Hanzo.
Yeah, I know, that's why I said this is probably the worst swap I can do, but I'm gonna practice my dodging and hiding.
I'm gonna practice my dodging and hiding. Gotta reload.
So far it's not going great, but I am still alive.
It's gonna be a flux soon.
Oh, shoot. How am I still alive? Apparently I'm good at the dodging thing.
Ah, I'm gonna kill that weave! Stay on point, please.
We were fluxed off. That Widow, and the Hawk.
Oh my fucking god! Jesus Christ! I like tried to charge on point and just took a headshot. Didn't even start running really. Midway through when I started running. Okay, I went to Sig.
Jeez. Whoa, I didn't see the Arya skin at tier 50. It's pretty cool.
Oh, let me see. That is pretty cool. That's a nice one. You can make Wu Ying say happy holidays to annoy the worst people you know. I got the scurrying emote for Hammond, and I'm using his crab mech, so it works perfectly. He always walks like a crab, I'm guessing. That's great. Okay, I guess we'll do that one. Nice.
Steampunk Torbjorn.
Steampunk Torbjorn. What's our record?
Whoa, Christmas colors. There's red and green everywhere.
Yeah, that was lovely.
get a loss, loss, win, win, loss, win, loss, win, loss. That's why it looks like a Christmas game. So it's 5 losses, 4 wins.
Yeah, well, basically half.
Almost.
I'm looking at all this Pepper stuff in Fortnite.
It's such a weird thing.
This was like June 21st. Oh my god! Like even like the Lego group like made a post like back in June 2024, like showing Pepper, and it's like he has his he's got his Lego Island 2 look.
Yeah.
Like.
I thought he was in a set at some point in the past like 5 years.
I think they had a Lego minifigure one, but they like called him Pizza Delivery Boy or something, which is exactly what I'm talking about. It's like just say Pepperoni. I don't know. Pepperoni Lego Fortnite. He works at a pizzeria in Tilted Towers. They use the old minifig and everything. I mean, it's just straight up like it is his old minifig. Like I had like probably 7 of these minifigs. That's wild. What's Brick Life? Because a year ago, Lego Fortnite Brick Life, and I'm seeing a post about how they brought Pepper back. It's a different minifig. Not as good.
Man.
But
it's weird.
Yeah.
This might have been the one I saw in the first place, because when I saw his more modern,
he does have a white cap though.
accurate looking one.
Well, I guess we're probably this is probably VR chat week, so we'll be doing that at like 8. Make sure your headphones charged. I gotta like find a world or something. I gotta find something for us to do. And I'm planning on like surprising Jared and showing off the new things. But I'll have to figure out like how exactly I want to do that. I'm thinking I want to like.
Oh, he did. Was Jared on it?
No, he doesn't know. I'm kind of nervous about how he's gonna react to it because he's always told me not to do it. Because he's always telling me to like wait for some new technology that comes out that like makes it all streamlined or whatever, and I'm like, I don't want to. I just never wanted to wait. But yeah, so I'm planning on, at least if he knows, he hasn't said anything about it, but I'm planning on going into a world. I'm gonna have my legs like, you know, I'm gonna be like stiff as always, and I can move using the joystick, and then I'll just be like, I'm gonna be like, watch. I'll just like move my leg. Worst case scenario is if he decides that he wants some, because he might have to wait for another batch. It might be another 3 months. I don't know. So I guess it would technically be better if he got mad. I'm still learning how to use them. Alright. Let me find someone to raid. Oh, wait. When does Games Done Quick start? Is that tomorrow?
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Sunday the 4th. I don't know what time.
Oh yeah. Sunday. Okay. Awesome. Games Done Quick. Nice.
10:30 a.m. on Sunday.
10:30 a.m. Okay.
And then they start Super Mario Sunshine.
I get Wednesday off. Because I asked for it off. Because that's when the ESO stream is supposed to be. And I want to see it, so. If I'm still home, you know why.
You're ending on Pokemon Emerald, which is not usual.
No, that's not usual. Okay, I gotta raid before he ends or something. So I'll see you.
See ya.
Bye.
Bye. Good night.
Night. We are going to be going to Doryu, who's playing Fortnite, because we were talking about Fortnite, so I feel like it's appropriate. I'll see you guys on the UESP Unofficial Elder Scrolls pages stream if you want to watch. That'll be at like 5 p.m. Central, if I don't wake up super late. And then I'll be on my own channel at 8 p.m. Central. So a few hours later. Thank you so much for being here. It is appreciated. I'll see ya. Bye.